track temp is 18. The air temp is 18 Celsius.
Testing. That should be, I should be able, I can still be heard. Am I a little too far away? What if I'm really close? Is the volume like then? I think it's still managed in the same way, hopefully. I don't know. I don't really like this. Oh, maybe if I turned it upside down. Well, let's test it out. This one. Yeah. Does it still the same settings? Hopefully. Testing. There we go. Hopefully you should be able to hear things now. What do you think? Can you hear anything? In a point, I could. Yeah. Okay. So over there. Goes right through my hand, right? Further. Can you tell I'm an experienced streamer who's been doing this for years? Oh! Wait, what's happening with this wire? There we go. Okay. Chill out, please. There we go. Nailed it. First try. Restream chat takes so long to go through. Oh. That sucks. Okay. Here's what I have. Here's my setup after having done a few races. Between 10 and 15 seconds, Jesus.
Green light, give it all you can.
His exit's clear.
There are no pit rules tonight.
Got cold brakes all round.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. We're not in any kind of extreme rush. My biggest concern with this setup is this corner right here. I tend to slide a little bit in there. And sometimes I take a really bad line and I hop over something and lose my rear end without being able to recover. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I added a little bit of extra wing specifically for that. And it has helped, but I don't believe it has fixed this situation, which means for the most part, I think I'm mostly worried about the second half of the race when the tires start wearing out. I don't know what's going to happen then. Try lifting the front and rear equally by say 3 might help ride. Okay. Bah. How much time do I have? I have some. Okay, let me get like 5 or so laps in on these on this setup and these tires, and I want to try to hone in on the pressures.
That lap was at 1:57.67.
Okay. I left a lot on the table in that corner back there. Not great. But you know, it's acceptable. The front right is too much.
Your brake temps are good.
All right.
That was
We're in the 56s.
1:56.78. That's your quickest lap in this session. Watch the track limits, please, Ivan. We're seeing right front locking into turn 1.
Right front locking, gotcha. Right front is a little too hot. Oh wow, I lost a ton in that corner. Break a little earlier here. Oh, I really screwed that up. Look at me sliding. Why am I sliding through like that? That is strange. No front grip.
Sector 1 is 0.7,
Okay, I did
slower
it
than your
again.
best.
There. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Okay. Alright, so good.
Track limits. Watch your speed.
Not great that it happened, but we know what we're talking about. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna try to keep the arrow like value the same, see what happens, and I'll reduce the rear if I'm getting oversteer. I will no, I'm gonna use a new set of tires. Oh wait, and I want to see this. So mirror, okay, low 20 meters, frame rate limited is automatic, resolution is low. So this 20 meters is, yeah, we're not doing that. 250, max it out, I don't give a damn. Continue.
Exit's clear. Push. The brake temperatures are low. We need to get some heat into them.
$38. Can't believe that pushed me wide. Did not think it would do that. Front right is hot, or rather pressure. Broke early there, earlier than I thought I should, but looks like it's pretty perfect. Damn. I think the bumps feel better. Oh. Was on throttle there.
Okay, I
Shouldn't have
need to
been.
watch these track limits.
I think we should be able to still manage a mid 56. I don't think we were ever going to get down into the 55s. So I think I'm gonna leave the height. Ah.
You're outside track limits there.
Arrow should hopefully be clearing the curbs now, as well as the bottom of the car. Yeah, I think it definitely feels better when I go over things. I'm feeling I think I will lower the rear a little bit more. I think I can feel a bit more oversteer. It's not a lot. And I don't want to completely remove it. Yeah, there I was just completely on throttle. That has nothing to do with setup. That was just me trying to stay on throttle. And okay, so we had, I believe, I think I added 5 ticks. Drop it 2.
Pit exit's clear. We're seeing front locking going into turn 1.
I could increase ABS to see if I can deal with that front locking. That's cold tires. I mean, not up to pressures tires, I would say. Just like lack of grip.
Temperatures are fine.
Ten minutes. That's a cut.
Okay, Ivan, you need to watch the track limits.
There it is. That's exactly the bump. And this is what happens. And I counter steer and I just keep sliding. That's just a bad line. I have a feeling that it's gonna happen during the race. You know. Not sure really what to do about that, you know. Not sure what to do about that. Just that it's I think it's if I'm too far to the right, and you know, if I go through the sand, it's fine, because I'll generally hit the sand and get off throttle and just bounce my way all the way through. And if I'm not quite in the sand, but I'm gonna be on the curb with my left wheel, hitting the curb from that angle sends me flying, and I land while I'm turning that way. The rear just slides out from under me and I can counter steer, but it doesn't fix it. It just stops me from sliding further. I think I'll try if I can see that happen again. I think what I'll try is 2630. $29, Jesus. Okay. I'll just do one less on everything. I think I'll just try to like lift and hope I can ride through it as like a,
we've got 54 minutes to get
you know, it's a mistake. I can't stay on throttle.
Take it easy.
I did a few races earlier today. I had some time. Just random lobbies. And I had spun out there a few times, but then I did another 20-minute race and I didn't have any issues.
Track temperatures now 36 Celsius.
So I think a lot of it is gonna come down to getting into a groove where I'm comfortable with the line in my head. You know? Well, let's see. Oh shit, I can't. Right. More height would help, but it would cost speed. The car and oh shit. Car and car bottom out going over the curbs here, right? Yeah. But for the rest of the track, the car is good. Yeah, you could go radical and try, let's say 6 millimeters higher than you had it. I could. I don't think there's any purpose though. I honestly don't think that any car is really made to be able to eat that curb like that, you know. It's the problem is it's both wheels hitting something, you know. If I was going from, like, let's say a straight and that curb is on the outside and I just go over it, I think the car would die. I think those curbs are just that size curb, I think, is only meant to be taken when the opposite wheel has all the load, you know, like in the chicane at the end. It's very bumpy, but the weight of the car is on the other wheels, so the ones that take the curb just kind of glance over top of it. I've tried the GT Sport method of keeping the right tire over the... I think I know where you're going with this.
The leader has just done a 159.38.
Of keeping the right tire over the entrance curb, and that gives you a bit more room to turn. Oh, I see. No, that was not where I was going with it at all. I was gonna say I've tried the GT Sport method of taking the second, so I suppose T2, maybe T2 at Monza, taking T2 at Monza by eating the sausages. The exit of the second chicane, just eating the sausage, cutting it super deep, and there is no such thing as eating a sausage in ACC. It's just death. Every car is too low, and it doesn't matter how high you set your aero at, it's still way too low for just going over the top of a curb or sausage, I mean.
Sector 3 is now yellow.
Oh, yep.
Track limits, keep it within the lines. Yellow flag. The incident's clear, green flag.
My line through there is to go as far as feeling the curb on the left, but never going on top of it. As soon as I was on top, I was like, okay, I know where this is going. I watched some guys the other day riding the top of the entrance curb, and it worked really well. Back there? Oh, you mean on the The inside or the outside? Because I put my wheels over the outside, but the inside one unsteadies me. I have not found success with it. The right hand side, the entrance to the chicane, yeah. It may not look like it, but my wheels are definitely over on the curb on the right.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
That lap time was 1:57.95.
Okay. I was wondering why I was trying pretty hard and going pretty slow. The track is fast.
Yellow
It's
flag.
not optimum. That changes things. 29, 36. What do we have here? 1 tick, 2 ticks, 1 tick. Save it as... think you're turning in a little early. Maybe try backing off just before turning in and then accelerate. Try backing off just before turning in and then accelerate. Yeah, I think that's generally been an issue I have. I turn in too early just on average. And I don't do it on purpose. I don't want to do it. It's just that's the way my brain sees it, and it's wrong, and I have to learn to be better, but not there yet. What is this silver thing? Oh, I see. The sticker here. Yeah, I'm very consistent. Car control. Not very good at it, huh? Safety, pretty decent. Racecraft, I don't even know what this measures. Competition. Yeah, result 10 out of 14 made me 61. Like, look at these. I guess the Donington races was this, right? Like all the British races. I brake too early and then hold the brake too long and turn in slowly, and that explains why I'm so slow. Okay, well there you go. Now that you know, you can fix it. Here's what I want to do. Testing.
Green light.
I can only hope that you didn't hear any of that. 26:29. So a little colder, so we'll need some more heat, right? Let's say 3 ticks. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. Might be too much. Might be too much.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now. Your brakes are cold, be careful. Track temps are decreasing. Air temp is now 26. The track temp is now 30 Celsius. On your left, clear left.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm just warming up tires right now. $15 people in the lobby. Sweet.
To go, 2 minutes.
Ah, 14 people.
There's a slow car, man.
I want one more lap. Want as much data on pressures as I can get.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
So I'm trying to avoid curbs and stuff.
Incident, green flag.
Left looks maybe a little bit.
Quickest overall.
Front left maybe a little bit weak.
Checkered flags out, P1.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Yellow flag. Incident clear, green flag.
Looks like maybe one tick on both rears and 2 ticks on front left. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Green line. Give it all you got.
Oh, I see. I had just finished that corner.
The track temp is 30. The air temp is 26 Celsius.
I don't think this is accurate. I'm gonna give it a tick. 1 tick. $15 minutes. 20 liters of fuel for 15 minutes of quali. Is that enough? A night race? Is that so?
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. You've got 14.
Can't
minutes to get a
fix it.
decent lap in. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them. Air and track temps are falling. Air temperature is now 23. Track temperature is now 23 Celsius.
Okay, so it's not... It was, what, 26, 29 or something? 23, 29? I don't know, but since it's a lot colder, I think my pressures are not going to get up to speed. But let's see just how much they fall. my tool, or rather my fuel over there, it says I'll be 20 liters for 15 minutes of driving is going to be 2 liters short. Ain't that neat? Like it calculates it on the fly.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, don't ride the curb, Ivan. When I fall off of it, I lose my rear end.
Leader's just done a 156.42. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace. E4. Sector 3 times okay. Yellow flag. Green flag. All right, Ivan. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Yellow flag. Green flag. You're clear of the incident.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Green flag in sector 1. Brake temperatures look good. The guy ahead has just done a 157.06. Good lap. That's your quickest so far. It's 2/10 off the pace in sector 3. Okay, Ivan, you've got half your fuel left.
There's a 10th up in that sector 1 over there, up for grabs. There it is. Whew. I laid off throttle. I nearly lost it after the turn, but I went over the curbs kind of fine. That's good to know that as long as I can recognize it, that I'm going a little too wide or whatnot, you know?
Yellow flag, sector 1. Green flag, sector 1. That's 5 minutes of fuel left. P5. Sector 1 is 0.28 off the pace.
There's a slow car ahead.
He's gonna get out of the way? Guess not.
Your lap time is invalidating. Please try to stay on the track.
We're running on fumes, mate. Mind these track limits, please, Ivan.
Slow car ahead.
Alright, can I do one more lap? I have 5 in the tank. Yeah, I can do one more lap. Let's see if I can get anything done.
Very little fuel left.
There's 2 tenths to be saved in the first 2 tech sectors, and then beyond that, just this car for the TC.
The leader has just done a 155.84.
The throttle on the car is pretty insane, very aggressive.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear. The guy behind has just done a 156.95. Yellow flag. You're clear, incident clear. 2 litres left.
Closing time is in
6th place.
Okay, let's see. Pressures. What do we got? This doesn't feel right. Okay. What do we know? What do we know? 8 p.m. night race.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes
1
to
hour,
go.
so it won't. These temperatures are not going to drop significantly, I think. But if my last change has brought everything to 27.5, then I should put them up to, that's 27.6 and 27.7. And I think I'm going to leave it there. I don't think I'm going to take it any higher. Nürburgring, Ferrari, session time. Bro, 60, it says 99 with formation lap 103. Alright, 108. That ought to do it. We've got Valley with a 56, a low 56. Hey, I'm hanging out with some of these boys. And keyboard's too far. Forget it. Sorry, dude. Can't speak. Hey, there's 2 servers. Man, why can't they just put 40 people in one place? Wouldn't that be... We already talked about this, didn't we? He breaks so late. I've got my bias set to like 50, 58, 57. My bias is at 57. I've noticed that of all the guys that like go a lot faster than me, they break way later. But if I break later, I feel like I lose traction and I just start sliding. See, if I did that, I don't see how I would have survived that turn.
That's the end of the session.
55.3. He nailed it. Valley still out there? Who's still out there? Nobody is. Have you updated the firmware on the wheel lately? I had to do mine after not using it for. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have updated the firmware. I'm happy to say that the stream seems to be looking okay. Okay, starting in 6th. 22 temperatures have dropped.
The track temp is 23.
By 1.
The air temp is 23 Celsius.
Do I touch them? It was 23. Technically, it should mean that I would be 0.1 short. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna touch them. Yeah. Yeah.
second.
All right. Prediction plus 24.
Going single file.
Follow car number 226, left lane.
Hey, Valley. Have we seen Yugi? Guess not yet.
Go. Car right. He's still there. He's still there. Still there.
Clear on the right.
Still there. You're in the middle.
Clear on the right.
Clear left. Car right.
I wonder what happened to that guy. He just kind of went straight through.
Still there. Clear all round. Car right. Right side's clear.
Oh no. Valley's PC screwed up. Poor guy.
Okay, Ivan. Decent start. We can build something from here. the race.
That Lexus. It's so fast.
Left side. Still there. East clear left. P4. Car right. Still there.
Don't do that.
Still there.
Oh, good.
Hold your clear up on your right. Hold your line. Still there. He's still there. Still there. You're in clear left. Right side. Clear all around.
It's been intense so far, yo. Fun racing though. Oops. Recovered. Only just.
P4. The gap in front is now 1.0. You've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Ivan. The gap behind is now 1.1 seconds.
I shot myself. I need a change of pants, bro. No!
The leader has just done a 156.79. Yellow flag. That's a new fastest lap for Ventura. 156.60. Incident clear. Back to green flag.
That's never happened
In
before.
front into zone 15.
How do I manage it? Every race something happens that I've not experienced before. All right, well, what can I do? Head down. Okay, getting some oversteer. Is that burning tires and overinflated tires? Oh god, rears are jacked. I don't really have much choice. I kind of have to take it easy while these tires relax.
All right, Ivan. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes. A bit quicker than us entering turn 10. Car right. Clear right. The leader's just done a 156.50.
Well done, mate. That's the best.
Rears are getting better. Got a long way to go to make it back to fourth, and Valley is in front of us. Now we know he's faster than us, but there is a train of cars. I think we're catching them. How are those rears doing? Rear left, rear right is still a little high. Jesus.
On your right.
Clear on the right.
Right side's clear. Come on, Ivan. Don't let him get away. You're reeling. Santos in the gaps now. 0.44. 10th position.
Fuck! Shit. Shit.
Your last lap time was 1:58.72.
Shit, I keep forgetting that that's too late. I'm like braking because they destroyed the 100-meter board, and that's my braking point.
Turn 1.
So I switched to the other one, but I'm braking like too deep, and I've done it like 6 times now. Okay, pressures are pretty good. Now I need to find a groove.
The gap to Santos ahead is increasing. It's now 2.5 seconds.
Riding the curbs too much. Okay. Ooh, we've got some combat in front of us.
The gap behind is now 12 seconds.
Okay. Let's use the right braking point. Marvin. Let's get it on.
Okay, Ivan, you're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 0.40. They're slower than us into turn 10.
Gaining on the car heading sector 1.
Got out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. Okay, Ivan, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
I can't really beat him in slip. So I'm not sure what to do other than like dive or wait for him to make a mistake, but you know, waiting. Damn it. Yeah, no chance to beat him. I have to like dive really hard.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Pay attention to track limits, please, Ivan.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Don't wait too long, find that gap.
Damn it! Why am I? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
Yellow flag, stay sharp. Incident clear, green flag.
Fuck me.
The guy in front is Santos.
What happened to Santos? Oh my god, Ivan! Why don't you just drive it off a fucking cliff while you're at it? Okay, well, let's go. I don't know. Fucking
The gap to Santos
Catch
in
up.
front is now 5.2. E10. You're looking your right front going into turn 7. lap was at 1:57.62.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
Looks like Marvin fucked up too.
Gap to Santos ahead is now 1.9 seconds.
Quets. Quets, we're the Rari, and it is challenging. Oh, I got old man back problems. Can't sit in a chair too long. It's too hard. Oh boy. Let's see, lap 11? No, lap 10. Incident with Santos. I want to try to remember to look at that, see if they took each other out.
Santos behind is pitting now.
And prior to that, I would like to see what made him slow down in the first place, because he passed all those dudes. I wonder if he made a mistake and spun, and then tires and whatnot made him spin again.
Just cut the track.
3 seconds from Marvin. Yeah, let's start this nonsense again, where he pulls away on every straight and we catch up in every corner, but we just can't find a way around him. Don't go to second there. You're sliding a bit.
The gap is 1.3 seconds.
But you're handling it. Yeah, it's a little loose. Ooh. These curbs certainly don't handle like they do in GT Sport, am I right? Oof. Oh, too deep. Taking the car off of fucking jumps and shit right here. We caught up. Well, okay, to be fair, I think Marvin had a mistake somewhere and he was battling Santos. But we caught up 10 seconds to this guy. If we pass him, he's not going to catch us, but How do you pass him, man?
Car right.
Oh, got lucky.
Clear right. Nice one, Ivan. Great move. Keep it up.
Got super lucky. Pass him like that, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. I think he might have damage. Maybe there was contact between him and Santos in that in the last corner on lap 10.
P8. The gap behind's increased to 1.0 seconds.
Ten seconds to Paso. Oh no, not the slide. Looks like Paso and Fallen are might be fighting. I kind of sort of desperately need that to be true for the next 30 minutes. Whoa, whoa.
Half distance. Fuel looks good. The gap in front is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Let's go. No pit stops required in this one. But, which means you can refuel if you need to, and obviously you can go in to make repairs.
The gap behind is now 1.2.
I suppose I can hope that the guys in front of me need to pit, but I would be very surprised considering how fast they are. It's unlikely that they're oblivious to the pit stop rules. You know, if it's your first day in the game and you're driving around, you're faster than somebody else, then maybe. But if you're this quick, you probably know about pit stops.
That lap time was 1:57.84.
I fucked that up. I broke too late. They killed my brake marker.
Your right
Motherfuckers.
front going into turn 1.
Yeah. I hear you, Jimmy. I hear you. Pressures are good. Considering it's night and a little cool. Temperature hasn't dropped, I don't think, though. No. It's stayed steady. Phelan or Fallen has pulled away a little bit from the dude behind him, so looks like they're not actively hindering each other anymore, which is unfortunate.
The lap time was at
Oh,
1:58.00.
Ventura pitted.
That's
Why?
half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
There we go. That's the T1 I want to do every time. Times don't look too bad right now. Thanks, man. Mid 57s, high 57s. I can do better.
The gap behind is now 5.1.
Oh, don't want to get on that curb. Nope, don't want to get out too wide here. Damn it.
Okay, Ivan, run out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. B7. Track limits, watch those lines.
Oh, I can see them. Terrible line through there. I don't think finesse cars that are quick through corners are my preferred driving style. I don't think I'm good enough for that shit. Give me something that just refuses to turn but has a jet engine on its back, and I think I'd rather deal with that.
The gap behind is now 6.8.
All good.
Stay between the lines,
I am
please, Ivan.
kind of trying to take different angles through T1. I need to start braking a little later for that corner right there. Different approaches through T1 to see if any of them make more sense, because I've sort of just been doing the GT Sport, GT7 line through T1, and I don't necessarily think that, like, I think there might be a faster way.
The leader is pitting now.
The leader is pitting? What the fuck? Ooh.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap's now 8.4.
Have I been
He's slow
sliding?
into turn 1.
Have I been sliding? My pressures in the front are a little bit steep. I think maybe I was sliding a little bit.
20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Broke too early. Okay, if I remember, I'm going to take a drastically different line through T1 next time. Ooh, someone went off.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 10.0.
I feel like I should have loosened the dampers, the fast bumps and fast rebounds on both sides. Like, they're loose, but I feel like they should be looser. I think on this track, there's a good argument for having them at 0. Just like let the springs, the shocks do their thing, and you leave them alone. You know? Yeah. I took a drastically different line.
Between the lines, the gap in front is now 5.8 seconds.
Don't think that that's the way to go.
7th position.
It's nice that like every time I go through this corner, I can see the other cars just getting slowly closer. I'm catching them only just. I don't know if I can catch them in the next 15 minutes, but at least it gives me something to aim for.
Fastest lap for Santos, 156.43.
Why are you telling me that, Jim? Ah, it turned in too late.
You're looking your right front into turn 1.
All right, Jim. I see what you're saying. There.
Alright, Ivan, you're gaining on this car. The gap is 6.5 seconds. They're pretty slow into turn 3.
Into turn 3. Okay.
15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go.
Oh yeah. Look at them lights. Oh, and those two are really close. They're fighting. .5, 159. We caught up 2 seconds to these boys. Let's go.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Track limits.
Damn it. Stop sliding. Can't really complain about track limits. I fucked it up.
The gap ahead is now 4.6.
We got a blue flag in the mix over there. He might be holding them up. Too wide.
You're gaining on car heading sector 2.
just cut the track.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
AJ, I thank you for your sacrifice, my guy. Okay, let's calm your tits, car. Suspension, please. Everybody just fucking relax for a second. No more porpoising. It's an F1. I'm not Hamilton. Calm down. Fuck.
The gap behind has increased to 17 seconds.
Thank you, stay healthy, bot.
Remaining 10 minutes. You're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 2.8. They're pretty slow through the chicane.
Won't slide out on me now. The fucking BMW and a Lexus in front of me. Neither car I can catch on the straight. I need some magic in these last few minutes. My magic here might be that, if I'm lucky, it might be that I have better tires.
Okay, Ivan. Lap times are pretty consistent. Just had a warning for cutting the track.
Could have got on throttle a little earlier there, damn it. Oh, that really cost me.
Come on, find a way around. We're losing time.
I understand, Jim. Copy that, Jim.
All right, Ivan. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. On your right. Clear right.
Lucky.
Good pass. Now keep pushing.
5 minutes to catch Fallen. Let's see if I'm faster than Fallen. And let's see if I can keep my position away from Outright. Outwater, not Outright. Why did I think it was right?
P6.
I don't know, man.
The gap behind is now 1.2 seconds.
Okay, pulling away from Outwater. Reeling in Fallen. Come on.
The gap in front is now
What a
1.6.
Cinderella story that would be. Considering where we started and how much we screwed up and then what we had to do. Oh boy. To claw our way back.
Just for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
Oof. Maybe I should be more concerned about just surviving the remainder of this race. Damn it! I think that
Okay, Ivan. You've
my
got 10
chance is
minutes of fuel
passed.
remaining.
Falling behind the car in front in sector 2.
Don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up. See it right front locking into turn 1. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
You cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Not concerned with it right now, Jim. I wish I had like 2-3 more laps.
Leaders on final lap time.
That's a damn shame.
Slow car ahead.
Whoa, don't send me flying.
Car left.
Left. Clear on the left.
Hold your lock, clear left.
Damn it. Is he gonna dive? Honestly, he might. I guess we'll see.
Left side. Clear left.
Nah, he overshot it.
Final warning for exceeding track limits.
Final warning on the final lap. Just the way nature intended. I mean, when I'm not fucking up, I'm catching him, and I think, like, handily catching him, you know? Oh, shit. But my mistakes are significant. Like, they're not small.
Leader has finished.
Oh, shit. That could have been a drive-through penalty right there. Luckily, I'm driving quite poorly, and so it was too slow to be counted as a cut. Also, first time tonight that that's happened, so that's pretty sweet. The night of many firsts.
V6. Okay, we're done.
I don't know that I ever would have caught Mr. Fallen just based on the way I've been driving. But man, if I had another 5 laps, I would have really liked the opportunity to. But then, to be perfectly honest, I had every opportunity to pass him, and I just couldn't get it done. Couldn't get it done. Yeah, I remember that. You wouldn't have needed 2 or 3 laps if you stayed off the curb. Yeah. You gotta understand, I'm not like doing it. Most of the time, I'm not doing it on purpose. It's a mistake, and I'm just driving bad. All right, first things first. Let's see DP calendar for tomorrow. And also, I'm curious. 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. All right. I mean, our tire wear is all right. Our rear's maybe a little bit too cold. I don't want to say too cold, but. So, Valley got second. Good result. Yeah, sick. He went, he was in last or near. Then again, so was I, and I managed to finish to where I qualified. And I had every opportunity to finish in 5th. Would Valley have caught me? 100%. If I stayed where I was and I didn't crash, he would have caught me. No problem. Is he a second per lap faster than me? Yeah, easily. With the mistakes that I made, easily a second per lap faster. Okay, replay. I wanted to see what happened on lap 10. And I wanted to see what happened on L1, T1. Give me Sky Cam. Is this Sky Cam? Okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty sweet. Where's Valley? Are we on... Where are we? Chicane? Yeah. The pits? Yeah. The last corner? Okay. We're watching Valley, I believe. This guy? Yeah, this is Valley. And this here, the Fiat, that's me. Look at this. He moved him out of the way for me. I got lucky. And we did some good fighting early on. Car is just a little too slidey, and mistakes were made. Let's see, did we pass? This was Colin in front of us. Did we end up? No, we never did pass him, but we were fighting him, I think. We were trying to go for a pass. That's some good fighting with this dude. Hold on. Back. Pause. Was that Valley? No, Valley is in the back. He's fucked up. Colin and Paso. Talk to me. What happened here? Did Paso just like lose his rear end? Colin goes on the inside. There's contact. Oh, yeah. We're gonna analyze this. Let's go. Colin, tell me what happened. You're on the inside. He's well outside. You're straightening out. You're straightening out. Aiming for the next apex. And you just assumed that he was gonna aim for it too, because you were kind of like, you were fair. I don't think you started going for the apex early. You're straightened out. You're not even straight here. You're still turning. I think this is on Paso. I think this might be on Paso. Let's see. He goes wide, but he's a little too hot. Loses his front. Has to regain grip. Has to turn. And then he's turning very hard at this point. Oh. Yeah, he just wanted a better... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is on Paso. Like, there's a dude next to you, you know? What do you... You can't just... You can't do that. Yeah. Sorry, Paso. I just think that one's on you. What else we got? Our mistake. That's right. That's coming up real soon. Wait, first we have a pants shitting moment, I think, and then we have the big mistake. And the big mistake happens there at the chicane. This was my pants shitting moment. Okay. Let's go. I hit the curb. I was like, this is not good. Car is bouncing. It straightens out. It's not happy. I'm not happy. Then I lose the rear right here after that little hop. And somehow I regain it. Oh my god. That is generally a never-ending spin right there. So happy that I caught that one. And then we're just gonna come watch this come to fruition. Oh, it was so gross. Oh, that looks good. Oh yeah, I just went too deep. And then, yeah, the grass just bounced me. Ah. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. That's okay. Fun was had. Let's see. We dropped down to 9th. And I don't think we made a single pass, did we? I think every pass we made was was gifted to us, essentially. Santos behind us, who was very much faster. And then lap 10 he screws up. I want to watch that. Lap 6. Yeah, nothing's going on over here. Lap 7. But let's go to Santos. He's making some passes and shit. Start slowing down. He gets I'm pretty sure he passes Paso. Has a look on the inside. Yep, always looking on the inside, keeping Paso on his toes. Lap 9. Oh, okay. Fallen back a little. Are me and Marvin currently... Oh, this looks bad. Yeah. Are me and Marvin currently in it? No, I've just crashed. That's good timing. Okay, what happened here? Oh, that's right. Marvin went on the curb and I followed him like an idiot. And I tried to get off, but the rear was bouncing and already gone. Look how much time we just gave up. We're not even driving slow. Like when we're not crashing, we're doing good laps. But we make slight mistakes that destroy the car. All right. So let's see. Santos tries to make a pass on Passo. He is sort of next to him. But you can't... Yeah, he didn't leave enough... I think Passo probably did everything he could. Short of just hitting the brakes and letting the guy forcefully take a position. Because look, they're in the braking zone. He's not next to him, right? But Passo's like, all right, it's cool. I'll give you the room on the outside. Santos is too hot, so he's too close to here. He doesn't have the traction to pull over to this side. Passo, if he hits this, he's up in the air, right? He's just trying to avoid it. That's all. And he's very low throttle. Let's see if he was all the way through very low throttle, or if that was after the contact. Heavy braking. Heavy braking with a little throttle input. Was that a mistake? I don't know. Coasting. Tiny bit of throttle. Because he can do the throttle because he knows he's going to make his line. Santos just cut his nose off. I don't think it's fair to ask Passo here to go over that like, what's it called? Plate, stone, whatever it is. The brick plate. I don't think it's fair to ask him to go over this. The best you can do at this point is ask him to hit the brakes because he can tell that Santos is going to do it. But it wasn't clear. Like Santos at this point, as long as he sticks to this side, is leaving enough room. You only really know at this point, but now it's too late. Like there's no more hitting the brakes here to save anything. And it's not fair to say, Passo, you're just going to have to eat shit here and hope that you survive so that the Santos guy who went in too deep, too hot, saves his race, right? I wouldn't blame Passo on this. I would say racing incident. Sorry, Santos. And then what? All right, well, we're still trying to make up time to Santos. I think we eventually do. Maybe he did a spin. He didn't damage his car as far as we could tell, right? So he goes into the pits, but for what? And he's 3 seconds ahead of us right now. His tires are probably like hot, but I don't think he's got any damage. Oh, wait, no. I think there's another incident. Yes, that's right. Lap 10 or 11, I guess. It's gonna be at the end again. It's gonna be Santos, an incident with a different guy in the same place. Santos is really fast. I just think he probably he just needs a little bit more patience. But let's see, maybe this next one is not his fault at all. Maybe it's Marvin. Don't, Santos. Santos. I think we know what happened there, but we're gonna have a look at it anyway. That was a terrible decision, Santos. I would call that karma. That's what I would call that. He went for an impossible pass. There was no way that this was gonna end without contact. And then on top of that, he gets sent off track into this thing. Let's see. I want to know if so. What do we see here? He's trying to get on track. Yep, just rotate. Okay, all right, cool. He can't see him in the mirror, or this one. So I bet he figures he's right next to him. Let's see, what do the hands do? Car is straight. He's going in the wrong angle. Like I think he's going to cut him off, and I think he's just gonna chop. Yeah. Yeah. Marvin took justice into his own hands. Santos, I'm sorry that this happened to you, but buddy, that's two passes in the same place that were. Second one was worse than the first, I would say. So let's see, I'm in 9th. That's as fast as I can go. I'm in 9th, and right, make up a, oh, right, we got lucky with Marvin. He made a mistake, pulled over. Made a mistake, but also he had damage to his car, guaranteed, right? And it would have been damage on one side, so his car would have been driving different, taking left-handers and right-handers. What do we got next? Oh, is this is when we start making the trip to catch up to all the fellas. 10 seconds behind. Can't even see them. So that's lap 20. 23. Now we can see some of them. Okay, well, nothing happens at the end. All right, that was a good race. I can stay away from disastrous mistakes. There's hope for me yet. What is next? What do we have? I'm pretty sure I opened up the CP calendar. Did I actually look at what I wanted to see? I don't remember. Which means no. Hungaroring on the 15th. So tomorrow is Hungaroring. Let's check it out. Let's get it on. I like Hungaroring, I think. Wait, what was that? I think a 144 something that I had to beat for my hey, calm down. I had to beat for my previous best in the, I don't know, Bentley or the Lexus or something. What does Coach Dave say? What are the Hungaroring? Ferrari 142.7. Okay, so what I want to do is a 145.7, but ideally in the 44s.
22 Celsius.
All right, set this bitch up. Let's go. Aggressive. but we're gonna look at stuff. So first things first, I'm gonna give this a whole full PSI increase because it's cold. Might be too much, but that's okay. Camber, I'm gonna leave maxed out. Toe is good. This toe, wow, that's a lot. I'm gonna lower that right away. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if that's a mistake. Yeah, 7, good base. Turn that off. 5 here, that's good. ECU 1. EC 5 for dry, 3 or 4. That's what it's suggesting. I did 7. All right, well, let's see. We'll take it. Let's go in between. We'll do 6, and then what the in between is between 6 and between 5 and the beginning of wet. There's 6. So between 3 or 4 and the beginning, it's about 5. I'll leave it on 4. That's cool. We'll do this. We'll do this. Soft rears, stiff front, stiff bump stop, a little bit of room. Not even stiff, to be honest. A ton of preload, a ton of it. All right, let's see if we're sliding around all over the place. Real low, 11 wing. Let's increase this. Give it about 3. Yeah. Go with that.
Green light. Go, go, go.
All clear. Push now.
So we're just doing laps now. There's no qualifying.
All round. Be careful.
Everything is cold. But we have to see our braking points. I believe the curb here is the first. Stay off throttle. If we go too deep here, then I think we have to get off throttle coming over there. So maybe we don't want to go all the way anyway. Another curb, I believe we brake here. Whoop. Okay, not bad, not bad. I don't know what the braking point is for this.
Parent track temps are decreasing. Air temp is now 18. The track temp is now 18 Celsius.
Figure out a braking point for that one. Make that corner smooth. I think I can stay on throttle there. That's a weird corner. I think I can do it a lot quicker than I did. I think I can, I'm gonna try to stay in second there. Oh, pressures are way too high. My tires are gonna explode. Broke too late. And when I say too late, I mean just right. What? I wonder how that happened, to be honest. Okay, coast. Gentle throttle. Stay towards the middle. Alrighty. Okay, off track.
Track limits. This lap will be deleted.
Wonder if I should be in second for that chicane. Second feels good. .46.6, all right. Rough around the edges. I don't want to be on that curb. So that's going to be a little bit of a
Your brake temperatures are looking
danger
good.
zone. So will this. It'll be easy to go wide.
Okay, Ivan, you need to watch the track limits.
I think I can throttle out when I see that hut or whatever it is. Oh no. If I could just time that better. Maybe I should go down to first. I need to start doing like laps without getting off track. How are these pressures doing? Pretty high, pretty high. One more lap. One more lap and then we'll bring it in. I'm gonna see what it's like to brake at the 100-meter board. Like, I think it might be too deep, but if I can't see the track, then I'll that's gonna be my only option. Full throttle.
Yellow flag.
I think we might have crashed. What do we got? All right, let's lower this by 5. This by 2, 3, 2. What else? We are not overburdened by oversteer. Let's see, T1 no bumps, T2 no bumps, T3 bump, but load is on the opposite side, so it should be fine. I think that's a fast bump. T4, if you don't count the kink, to the left is pretty significant bump, not a lot of load on the opposite side, but I think yeah. Okay, then the slow, and then we have the chicane, boom, 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 boom. And then what? Then a little bit on the curb there, a little bit on the curb there. Don't need to do any suspension work for that. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's just lower the shit out of these, right? Just let me ride over them. Let the suspension take it all. The rear end, I might have to adjust the rebounds in the rear and the bumps actually, just because the suspension is so loose. I might bottom out the rear, and I'm gonna lower the preload. I would like a little bit, just a little bit of you know what, I'm not gonna mess with the wing. I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna add 3 millimeters. See if I can get a little bit of oversteer. A little bit more than what I'm getting. Eh?
Track's clear. Push, push, push. Green flag, you're clear. We need to get some heat into these brakes. You're locking your fronts going into turn 1.
Jimmy, can you shut the fuck up, Jimmy? Brake bias is 57. I think that's too far back. Let's go with 55. Nice, even, centered. Let's do a couple of gentle laps. Ooh, okay, we've got a slide. I wonder if that's to do with my... No, there was no bumps, so if anything that would have been normal dampers, not the fast ones, right? Okay, a little bump there. I think we're feeling the oversteer though, which is encouraging. That regardless of how like bad I am, at least it seems that I'm learning something. Yes. But it may be a little too much. Maybe it's just a matter of like getting used to it. I reduced the preloads, so the power output or throttle on corner exit should give me less rotation, but I'm getting a lot still, more than I was getting last time, and I think that's because of the rear ride height, because of rake. Looks like the 100-meter board might be okay. I know I was going very slow through that one because I was losing control at the beginning of the of the big straight. Whoa, okay, all right, that's the bump, okay, all right. I
Yellow flag.
think let's fix leave the bump stops and add a click of anti-roll bar to the rear. Okay, well I'm gonna leave the front. I'm gonna leave this, but the rears I'm gonna just calm them down a little bit. I think I might be losing the rear. I might be losing the front as well. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna add a little bit of resistance, see what happens. Click of rear anti-roll rear. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna lower this arrow. So I think I added 3 clicks. Let's see what 1 click does.
Its exit looks clear. Incident clear. Green flag. We've seen front locking going into turn 1.
Okay, all right. We weren't going at the right speed, but it felt a little bit better.
Your front brakes are pretty hot now. Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
Okay, I'm all right with my front brakes being hot for the time being. We're gonna put that into the tires. I may need to lift the nose of the car. Okay, 100-meter board going full speed. Here we go. Bam! Got it a little bit. That's a good marker. Just gotta figure out exactly how early I want to brake. I can see the... I need to brake later because I'm turning in too much into this, which means I'm not going fast enough. I could be braking later. A little bit of unsteadiness going through there. Oh yeah, this I didn't aim myself correctly. I think that's we'll judge how good the dampers are doing once I can figure out my line through there, because if the car's not pointed in the right direction, then it all goes to shit. You can't adjust that corner on the fly because it's too fast. Rather than lift, try dropping a click of anti-roll on the front. Okay. We're in first. I think it's faster than the second gear that I've been running it in, but I think they're both pretty competitive. Once I figure out the timing and everything, I think it'll be okay. All right, brake a little early. We don't have pinpoint accuracy here, but we're okay. That was a pretty good braking point. I had to lift there. I don't really want to lift.
Track limits, please, Ivan.
I think I should be in third there. I mean, I guess I can coast through in fourth. That's not a big deal. Pressures are good. Ran another 46.5. Go again. T1 doesn't feel right. I'm bottoming out. I gotta lift, I think. I gotta slow down more.
You've gone outside of track limits there. Brake temperatures are okay.
I think I'm gonna maybe lift the whole car. And I don't know, maybe I just need to like avoid curbs at all costs. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's try driving without hitting curbs. At least vaguely, you know? T1 seems like, kind of seems like I could do it in, oh, I broke too much. T1 kind of feels like you could do it in second gear. Okay, we've got to brake hard here. Better, but that's not a safe way to do it. Like, that's not gonna last the whole race right there. MR cars hate curbs, so you either stay off them or raise the car so high that it can worsen the speed. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try staying off them. It's tough though.
Time was 1:47.27. Good lap. That's your best in the session.
Hey, a proper lap? All right. Tiny bump. I think for that one, I'm gonna be hitting that bump no matter what.
Sector 1 time's okay.
So we'll have to adjust either ride height or dampers or something. I think I'm bottoming out though, so I think ride height. This one's not bad. Pretty slow and heavily, the balance of the car is heavily on the other wheels, so I don't mind hitting that one. Okay, first, let's see. Well, it looks like maybe first is significantly faster than second through there. Or maybe I'm just being bad.
You've just done a 1:47.21. That's your best lap in the session.
Okay, let's go back to first here. Sense. Yeah, that's not surprising that it went too
Okay,
wide.
Ivan, we need to watch these track limits.
Shit, I forgot to get on throttle. Okay.
Watch your
I
speed
see
limit in the pits.
I see the problem with first. All right. Happy with pressures. I could do a click here to make this better, but okay, fine. Let's do it. Next up, TC. I'm gonna click that up. ABS. I'm happy with it. Mechanical grip. I could increase, I mean, the rear doesn't have any bump stop issues. The front, this might be a little too low. I could increase the bump stop. Hey, Java. I could increase the bump stop. But I think I just need to raise the height. Let's do another 2 mils. Okay. Another 2 mils. Leave the dampers. I don't know. That doesn't seem like it'll be enough. Make a significant difference.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. Let's get some heat into these brakes.
Java. How was your 30-hour stream? Actually, how much did you get to at the end? Do you know? Okay. I think my brakes are a little bit on fire. Okay. I have an idea.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
I'm gonna bump these up. All right, let's see. think I might increase the rear wing. Yeah, I've got 6 more minutes, or I'm gonna call it quits. Ridiculous.
This lap will be invalidated. Watch the track limits.
I don't know, it feels better, but it doesn't feel good, that's for sure.
Brake temperatures are okay.
Second is slower, but I think it's a lot safer. I don't think I'll ever spin out in second going through that right-hander. Look at that. Bottoming out hard.
Sector 2 time is good. That last lap was a 146.50. Sector 3 time is quick.
I'll take a mid 46. Second. Not as quick, is it? Ooh.
You're locking your left front, braking for turn 2.
Okay, thanks, Jim. Thanks for that.
That was a 145.88. Sector 3 time is quick.
We hit a 45, boys. Living the dream. Oh, and there's lots more to be had. Look at this shit. Maybe I can just eat that bounce. Just be like, from now on, I like bounces, and that's one of my bounces that I like.
Sector 1 is quick.
Oh, too late. Oh man, lost a full half second in 2 corners. Look at this guy tuning his car. Am I right, Fly? Look at that.
Sector 2 is 0.48 off your best. Just done a 146.12. You're currently 0.23 off your best.
Even without that bump though, the road is bumpy.
Sector 1 time's okay.
No.
Watch the track limits, please, Ivan.
So I'm trying to essentially just avoid curbs whenever possible, except for some. Like this one I don't mind because the weight is heavily on the other side of the car, you know? Whenever the situation is such that the car is gonna be less affected by the curb because of the weight, because of the balance of the car, I don't mind taking the curb. But that, like, that right-hander kink midway through Sector 2, the road is bumpy there, so even if I don't touch it, my car is still going to deal with bump. Shit.
Sector 1 is quick.
That felt like a cut, and that was insane that it wasn't, because the car just kind of glided over everything. I had to be closer to the apex there.
Sector 2 is 0.43 off your best. lap was at...
Who said tuning was hard?
3-2. Sector 3 is 0. 134. Off
It's
your
hard.
best.
Wow, that's quick through T1. Maybe I can just eat that, you know? Question is, what are things gonna be like when my tires are worn? But you know, we've done a few laps on these tires. They are wearing. We're gonna actually look at them. No, too early. Nope, just fine. I want to see tire wear because I want to see how my how my camber and toe are. Mostly camber, to be honest. Straighten out, son of a bitch.
You've just done a 145.82. That's your quickest lap.
Big bump. Was not a cut. Can you believe it? That one was a cut.
Track limits, they'll invalidate this lap.
Oh shit. I was in third going through that corner. I was like, why am I not turning? I still haven't decided if I want to do first or second. I'm going over the top of them. I think that much is clear, but oh, come on.
You're locking your left front going into turn 2.
Maybe I
All right,
need...
Ivan. You need to watch the track limits.
Wonder if I need a little bit more ABS. Oops. Okay, all right. Garage. Let's see. You know what? For tomorrow, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give it the old. First off, we need to see. Okay, so we did a bunch of laps. Like we did what? Like 15 laps? 10 laps? At least 10 laps. Where is good? It's not extremely lopsided. Maybe a little bit here and here. The insides are wearing faster than the outside. So here's what we're gonna do. I have a plan. ABS. We're gonna do that at 18. Then we're gonna do something no one has ever done. Oh yeah. I'm gonna lower the camber of the front. I will deal with the understeer in other ways. Maybe I'll do it through anti-roll bars. I also want to check increasing the bump stop here, just to see what effect it'll have going through those bumps. You know what? I can do that now. 18 test, and then bump stop. Let's go 10. 8. Yeah, same rate. I could actually soften them. No, I'm not. Let's see what that. I only care about one corner to see what that feels like.
Its exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
Too much camber. Yeah, because the inside is wearing faster than the outside. I mean, something is always going to wear first. But if in the range of values, the inside is yeah, anyway. We both agree that that was a camber issue. Let's see here. Bump stop. Ooh, okay. I think I would benefit from doing a lap to warm up these. You know what I could do?
What's your speed?
For the test, I just go. Where's the optimal? 37. I exit the pits with exactly the pressures I want. It'll be cold, but they'll be pressurized. Getting some heat into the tires will also put some heat into the heat into the brakes will put some heat into the tires. Okay. Go. Good. Wide. Down to the middle. Full throttle. So missing the turn completely feels great. I definitely have to take that left-hander, that left-hand kink. I definitely have to take it over top of that. Like, that's the, at least for qualifying, that's the way. By the end of lap 1, I think my pressures should be astronomical. Yeah, there's no point in this. Okay, let's just try again.
In the pits?
You're really thinking about it now. Good job. Oh yeah. You'll be stealing Lewis's drive soon. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
If I can just get these tires to like about 80 degrees. I started heating the brakes too late. Okay. Let's try again. Coast through here, stay towards the middle, full throttle. Now go for the bump. Doesn't feel any different, I'll be honest. Oh, you know, Like, I know that that was a cut, but that was
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
like pretty controlled the way that it went over the curb. Like, I didn't coming out of that corner, you know, still going wide obviously, but I didn't feel like I lost control of the car, which is interesting because that was a lot of movement. Okay, back to here. Let's go toward the middle, full throttle. Oh, way too much movement. I think for that one, pretty sure I just.
You're locking up your fronts a lot.
I wonder how much the temperatures are affecting my thing. Affecting my traction, to be honest, because I'm trying to put a lot of heat into the brakes and have it dissipate through to the tires.
You're locking your fronts into turn 1.
But there's not enough time, it looks like. If I don't eat too much of that curb, it's fine. Shit, man, that doesn't feel bad, but is it labeled a cut?
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
I'm not gonna bother heating my tires. I'm just gonna go. Like, it's a big bump, but the car recovers fairly well. I don't know, man.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
What did we do there? We fixed toe, screwed up the PSIs. So we fixed camber, screwed up the PSIs. Oh yeah, increased bump stop range. I feel like this didn't do. I'm gonna dump it, and I'm gonna do the same. Compare apples to apples. Let's see. I gotta understand it better, and hopefully with
The exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
hopefully it'll be clear. That's all I know. Hopefully it'll be clear what the difference is, how it affects the car. So we have 0 on the bumps, on the bump stops. I mean, shit me, that felt way smoother than before. That don't make no goddamn sense. Okay, so what we're saying is, correct me if I'm wrong.
Exit's clear.
Increasing the bump stop allows for more room for the car after a bump to come up, right? And if there's more room, there's more time if there's more time, there's more movement, which means a stronger bounce. And if I have it at 0, as soon as the pressure from spring compression is released, it hits the bump, stops however quick based on your input, and then the dampers work to flatten it all out. Does that make sense? Is that how it works? Bump is here, and the suspension rides here. And I hit a bump, and the car goes... the suspension, which rides here, goes down from the bump, from the impact, and then comes up and hits the bump and says, all right, we're gonna stop there, and we're just gonna start, and then the dampers kind of take over and we do balancing act. And if it's here, it does all the same stuff, except it takes it longer to reach the top and then bottom and then stabilize. So it feels like there's a lot more bumping or a lot more movement. And if I have it real low, it impacts on the it compresses on impact, hits the bump nearly instantly, and starts returning to normal position. Is that... I mean, Jesus, do you even see my hands here? I think you do. Is that how it works? Let's see. The rear bumps by default are always very high. Why? They're very high. We allow the rear as much movement as it needs. And sometimes dudes lower it. They say they want their aero to stay intact longer. I suppose that could mean to get back to its original state sooner. So if there are bumps on the rear, it hits that maximum level on the rebound and starts stabilizing back to normal or equilibrium, whatever the fuck you want to call it, instead of letting it bounce all the way as high as it needs to. The advantage of letting it bounce all the way as high as it needs to is, well, we know the rear needs more movement by default, right? Because as you go faster, it lowers itself, and then if you hit brakes, if you hit bumps, it needs, I don't know, man, I don't fucking know. So, okay. I would have said increasing bump stops would mean less travel for the shocks and create a heavier landing on the bump stop, effectively overriding the last of the shocker bump. So it would create a bumpier ride. So you would said, wait. I would have said increasing bump stops would mean less travel for the shocks. And create a heavier landing on the bump stop, effectively overriding the last of the shocker bump. I see. So instead of the shocker compressing completely, it would only compress as much as the bump would allow.
Watch your speed.
All right. Let me go through it again.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Let me go through it again and see if it actually feels less bumpy or if I'm imagining shit. Because I ate that curb pretty hard. I mean, I ate that thing as hard as possible, really. Like, See if I do a better job of it. Okay, tell me this, Fly. Is the bump... Well, you just said something. A bump stop is a rubber block that hits somewhere underneath the car. That means the car can only droop, or the shock is only... The car can only droop, or the shock is only allowed... Oh, so drop. Okay, the car can only drop, or the shock is only allowed to travel a certain amount before hitting the bump stops. So... You're saying, okay, so what I was saying is wrong then, right? That that the shock goes, that the bump stop was is at the top of the shock for when it compresses, and then to release that energy, it essentially goes beyond and bumps up higher, right? Or not, you know what I mean? Like it's a loose shock, you know, has a certain amount of stretch. You put a car on top of it and it goes down significantly because the car has weight, and it hits a bump and it shrinks even more. This is exaggerated. And then it has to release that, right? So it goes beyond, it releases it at first beyond its like equilibrium sort of, and then comes back to thing. And I thought the bump maybe is at the top, that tells you how far it, like how much it can release, but it's not. You're saying it's at the bottom, that when a shock compresses, a bump says you know, if you have a really high bump, it won't let the car compress the shock at all. It'll just bump right away. And bump stops can be different softness as well, so bump stop rebound can change the amount of bounce you feel. Yeah. Okay. All right. So so the way that you're saying, my 0 right now means the bump is super low. A bump is super low, which allows the car to use the full amount of the shocks, right? Nothing is stopping the shocks right now except the dampers at 0. Yes, okay. And when I had 8, the bump was too high and the shocks were, that was just like a boom 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 and came right back. Look at us taking that shit like a fucking champ. Okay. All right, that felt great. Like that felt super good. Now we're gonna hit that shit up again. I had it at 8. I could probably even put it up higher. Yeah, let's do it on 10. So here's the lines, right, of where the bump is. The yellow is the normal ride. Can I simulate a bump? Like what happens? No. What is the green, yellow, red? Because this is the red is definitely the bump stop, right? Tells us where on the spring the bump stop is. So this says the bump stop is real low, but still it sits above the yellow. The yellow, I believe, is the, I thought, and I guess this must be wrong, but I thought that the yellow was the equilibrium of the spring and the height of the car. The green is 0, is bottomed out, and yellow is, so if I soften the wheel rate, it might, yeah, it's softer and softer springs until we get like dragging up against the fucking car. And I think, let's see, does the height make a difference? Yeah. Oh, it makes a difference, but it's not significant. How much did we have? I think I had it at 60, yeah? Yeah, I think so. Fuck me, dude. This shit is complicated. Why don't I know anything? Okay.
The exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
So now we've got 10 bump stop. Real high. And by real high, I mean it's like halfway of what's possible to how high to put it. That would mean suspension has less room to travel. And we are using less of the dampening effect of both the suspension and the dampers. And instead we're using the bump stop rate. That's all right. That didn't feel too bad. It felt heavier, but I barely clipped it, right? So God, that turn, I mean, if I can nail that every time, that seems so quick. I'm gonna eat shit on it. Like I'm gonna cut that corner like a mother. Explain to me, hey Joby-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, new camera angle. I've been playing around. I had the camera there, but then the mic is in the way. Have it here. Over on that side is kind of like weird looking at the profile. I could put it on the monitor, but then I have to like point it down. Is there a point? You just get to see more of my fat ass. This works. And super easy to, oh wait, no, I can't do it. Wait. OBS. Oh, by the way, Joby-Wan Kenobi, thank you for the tip with the what's it called, with the run OBS as admin, because it fixed fucking everything. I think I'm on medium now, so even higher than before, and I've got like, you know, 27 frames missed due to rendering lag out of a million. Sick shit. Anyway, quick adjustments. Hooah! I mean, this is automatic, you guys. It just does this the whole time. It looks 3D. No. You're not fucking around. I am now trying to learn from Fly how the fuck bump stops work. It's confusing as shit. Now, Fly, let me ask you this. If by default the rear bump stop is set to really high, that would mean, right, that by default, well, I could talk to you like this. By default, the rear suspension is not allowed a lot of vertical travel. Right, when you hit a bump, it'll hit the bump stop real quick because it's so high up. Am I right about that? And so the bottom has like no chance of bottoming out. So the rear has no chance of bottoming out, but in a sense, right? I mean, if it hits the bump stop and it's too hard, it'll just slam the shit down. It'll still bottom out. I just mean the suspension won't be allowed to compress all the way to like flatten the car. You know, if you have the car like this, the suspension won't, or like this, the suspension won't be allowed to get it to any flat like amount through wing or through bouncing over shit. It'll force it to stay like this. Joby-Wan Kenobi, I've been going over this corner right here. Okay. No, I didn't eat enough of it. I did not eat enough of it. These two corners, I've been practicing this one, but I've been testing on... Look at that. Jesus Christ, man, if I can nail that every time. That feels so quick. Anyway, I've been testing my bump stop
Exit is clear.
against that particular corner because the road is bumpy as it is, and the corner itself is a disaster. Can really unsettle the car. And I'm trying to see what effect the bump stops have. I moved them up to 8. They were at like 2, right? I moved them up to 8 thinking, okay, give the suspension a little bit more room to travel. Is that what it means? I don't know what I was thinking. And yeah, look at that. Look, that is an insane amount of like up and down.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
I don't want that at all. I want zero bump stop behaves so much better than 10, because the 0 never had that. It just kind of like, it fixes it. It goes back to like to normal.
The pit exit is
There's
clear.
still
Push
travel
now.
distance, and I'm not sure if the increases you make are in mm or how they're increased, or in millimeters, or yeah, I know what you mean there. Okay, my bump stop is like super duper high. The front. So that one, I did not like cut it very much. But I don't know, man. Like it.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
I should check. Like I should ask you guys what you think. It felt like there was more movement in general, even just going down the road. More movement, not less, which is what's so confusing to me, because if the bump stop is preventing the suspension traveling, right, then what is the movement? Shouldn't it have very little movement and then immediately start dampening with the dampers? That felt like bigger. You know? I don't know. I don't see it. I can't understand it.
Exit.
Maybe I need to watch some YouTube videos on this shit. It's not making sense in my brain. And I'm just trying to deal with the front bump stops. I can't even start to understand what the rears are doing. Honestly, that didn't feel that bad. I thought it would feel much worse. So, say increase of 5 in height could be overridden by a decrease in softness of the bump stop rubber. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna test that too. I'm gonna test. So we know 0 feels pretty good. I'm gonna make it stiff as shit. Let's see what that's like. 0 would mean, right, free travel essentially of the suspension. So
Pit exit's clear. Push.
my prediction is that this is not going to feel significantly worse than what I felt before on bump stop 0, because most of the effect was dampened by the springs and the dampeners themselves, and the bump stop had very little to do with it other than letting the springs do their job. Let's see if I'm right. Ooh. Oh, that bitch was all over the place. That was a heavy cut.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Pit exit
It
looks
was
clear.
everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. I am driving a Ferrari indeed. But I am just learning about setups. I know nothing, you know? Okay, let's see if I miss it, right? If I just clip it a little. Feels like there was significant, but it dampened real fast.
What's your speed?
It feels like the car settles down faster than when the bump stop is high. But if it settles faster when the bump stop, if it settles faster with no bump stop than when the bump stop is high, it would seem that the car settles better using the springs and the dampers to calm itself down after bumps than it does to like hit that bump stop, which just gives it, if anything, more turbulence to then, you know, smash the bump stop, slow the suspension right down, or like stop the suspension and then go bounce back to normal. That's what I don't understand. Shouldn't the bump stop have less movement? Like, I can understand if the impact is worse, right? Because now we're not letting the suspension travel. So when you hit the bump, you know, when the wheel goes over the bump, the wheel climbs, the suspension shrinks, and then the wheel gets off, and the suspension has to now like balance itself, right? And the car goes up and down and does the thing. But if we have a bump stop, the suspension only travels this much. So I understand if this impact when you hit the bump stop is significant, right? Car does something crazy, and then it just starts balancing. But that doesn't seem to be what I'm experiencing. Because the bump stop is softer. Yes. Now it's crazy. I think the bump stop adjustment is the length of the bump stop, not the gap it allows. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. The complete opposite. So the bump stop is the gap it allows and not the length of the bump stop. Okay. And presumably the bump rate is the length of the bump stop, because I don't know, short bump stop is probably very stiff, and long bump stop is probably a little bit softer and allows more movement, right? Or more time till it fucking bottoms out, stops. I don't know. I wish I could just like visualize in my head what happens when there's got to be YouTube videos on that shit. It doesn't matter. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna load up my test me. So the camber is good. I think the camber is gonna work out real well. And I'm gonna hit this bitch right like that, because we're gonna test it. I'll leave this alone. Okay, that's gonna be my test. 18 base is still there, saved and ready. I'm gonna go like, I can find some YouTube videos and fall asleep to the sound of someone explaining suspension systems to me. The gap, as in travel of the shock absorber piston, the one inside of the spring. The bigger the bump stop, the bigger the gap. So the bigger the bump stop, the bigger the travel of the shock absorber piston. Or the other way around. The thing with the bigger range is you will get a lot more body roll and weight shifting. Yeah, no. I think bigger the bump stop, the less travel of the shocker. Okay, I think that's the thing that we should we need to look up, is small bump stop versus big bump stop. Does that mean small amount of travel versus big amount of travel, or small amount of small height of the bump stop versus big height of, right? Because if the height is really small, that's lots of travel, right? If the height is really high, that's very little travel. They're opposite numbers, and we should really figure out which one is the right one. I'm gonna look at it later. I'll report my findings tomorrow during the race. If the suspension has more travel and you hit a curb hard, it will allow a lot more weight to go to the opposite side. So car is driving, hits a bump, suspension goes up, and then it has, since if the suspension has more travel, so in slow-mo, as it's going up, the car is slowly tilting this way, right? But you're saying if the suspension has less travel, then it would allow less weight to go to the opposite side. I don't really know how that works, because to me, if it has more travel, especially if it's something fast like a bump or a curb of some sort, right, the car will eat it and come back quickly. But if there's a bump and it, like, the wheel only goes up, I don't know, this far, but it needs to go up higher because either there's energy pushing it higher or the bump is bigger, it seems like stopping it abruptly, if anything, is going to like transfer all of that energy without any absorption straight onto the other side. So that's why I can't visualize it, right? Like, I'm wrong about this, I get it, but inside my brain it doesn't make sense. All right, I'm gonna read up / do some YouTube search. I'm gonna do my research, you guys, and I will report my findings tomorrow. And for tonight, I thank you for being with me, and I bid you adieu. Fly, thank you very much for your help with all the setups and for your undying support of watching me spin out in every race. And Joby1 Kenobi, thank you so much for telling me about running it as admin, because it's fixed a lot of my shit. And I think I'm going to increase the quality even higher, although I think there is going to have to be like a point where I stop, because I think it's going to start struggling. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, Eris drives on YouTube. Yeah, I watched a bunch of his stuff. I'm gonna see if I can find a video specifically about bump stops and suspension in general. Anyway, guys, love you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye.